Hello. So let's see. I think everything is alright. So let's see. I had a little issue last time. I accidentally managed to corrupt my save file. So luckily I found another one on the internet. I had to edit it with a save game editor. Oh,
Whenever
cutscene.
I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Hey, Brett. Oh, forgot something. Yeah, anyway. So I accidentally corrupted my save game. It was gone. Found one on the internet. Edited to mostly match it my save game, and yeah, that luckily worked, but I had to replay the ending of Route A again. Otherwise I would have started way earlier. Wait, am I... I almost thought I was muted. Anyway, yeah, and now here we are. So, the sound of... what? Oh, thanks, Britt. Thanks for the sub. 3 months. No. Nice. Yeah, anyway, the sound of rain filled the village. By the way, this is the start of Route B. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts and as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of the town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as Annie could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The chill blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on, come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vane slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way, and for a moment it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vane could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. You, Kaine. The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet, or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kani turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kani knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of the children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kani was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt. Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kani prayed for her rain to flood down and carry her away from the world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kani couldn't meet Dino's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. Ugh. The boy grabbed Kani's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kani, he called his cohorts. Come on guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Dino finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kani. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kani curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kani ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kani closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kani was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kani. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I should just suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kani again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with the rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaini, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaini. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaini, she said, why didn't you just fight back? Without just. You're stronger than that a lot. Sorry. The words of her grandmother stung Kaini, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears held in check for so long finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I wasn't dead. As Kaini's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaini found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river, wide and deep, that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempts to cross it. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaini. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaini was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaini called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence. And their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaini and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud, with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaini truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaini's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaini drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaini's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaini want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one. And yet, Grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaini reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaini to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaini's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaini blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine. You and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll just fine. Kaini took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaini gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaini stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's against the world. Kaini let her gaze drift up past Vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. In the distance, Kaini heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was far from a work of art as it could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaini's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaini. That you, Kaini? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down to a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaini close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands, her mouth, and shouted. Kind of forgot how lore-heavy the Nier games was. Yeah. Especially the reading sections. Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaini knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaini did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaini knew that the real reason she didn't want her grandmother to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaini moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Connie enjoyed this solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Connie turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a thick crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Connie swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Oh crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are weird sizes. All weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Connie redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Connie dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Connie steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Connie didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Connie away. Stop that, just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying, just tired from the trip is all. Connie desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Connie was ending, sooner than either of them had feared. The positions would be reserved. The next morning, Connie came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Connie gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old man watched as Connie strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Connie moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Connie finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Connie took a series of rapid, shallow breaths breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not fear. Interesting. Where's the apothecary? Oh, is it even pronounced properly? Apothecary? Or whatever. The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildering anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we are both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. But the woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. I hope this is pronounced properly, but I guess not. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my, whoa, he sputtered. I mean, what are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! Barked Demo. That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I have heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town was just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Kenny suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said, as Kenny scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kenny murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. Yet again, you're surprised how much text lore there is. Yes, I remembered that, but let's just get over it. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaini returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaini to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaini from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaini with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "Fun, eh?" asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. "Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." "No." As she spoke, Kaini removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. "A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone." "But Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Horse shit," said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. "Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner." But Kaini would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of the house as if posing for a master artist. Kaini took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaini finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something." The old woman's eyes narrowed at the granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that," she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread. All rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaini," she said between laughter. "You truly are my blood. You are as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush. I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. Days that followed, Kaini would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face. An action she interpreted as a silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaini could stand it no more and asked grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh!" said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they'll roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaini and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself in Kaini's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy, that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on, people and memories move in and out for a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaini swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Oh, and there's more text. Kaini listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Oh shit. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. "It's the bug, you fool girl. It's a berry." "Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs?" "Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug," said Kaini. "And I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible." With that, Kaini held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. "Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right." "Why, you little brat," laughed the old woman. "Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact." 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaini's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter, and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaini could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaini started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaini lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burnt berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaini looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was gonna check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. And I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What in the hell for?" Kaini stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. "God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway." "I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday." The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. "Well, shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about this some other..." "Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that." A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaini. Lately, it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaini thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers on the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaini reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough. Goddamn compliments for one day. Shut such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched away, forward and grabbed Kaini by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazy grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaini in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it. What the hell? The old woman stared at her, blinked and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind's just... Kaini thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaini rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaini could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of her ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaini worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaini pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with her finger, Kane suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. Oh boy. No, oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze. The flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaini ran then faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood she spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaini's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet. They achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaini, it let out a roar and flickered its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaini responded with a scream of her own. "Alright, you bastard," she thought, as her scream echoed off the high cliffs and around them. "It's you or me, let's go." The shade eyed Kaini with bemused interest, but then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaini glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaini. "Alive!" Kaini's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaini tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up now." As Kaini struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaini lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire, one or both of them surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on, just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaini pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. "Bastard," laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Here, I see your plan." The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out alive when Kaini was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard." Summoning all her strength, Kaini rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the plot twisted backward, but she forced it from her might and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back," she screamed. "Give her back to me." It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaini never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaini?" Kaini's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. "Grandma?" "Kaini. You gotta run. You can't best this one. Kylie grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kylie's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no. I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to go, you have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished, before she could say another word. The shade, she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the foot, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Ooh. Blood oozed from gasps in the creature's toes, and as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kylie's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kylie blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just for a moment before. For a fleeting instant she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kylie's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kylie screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kylie's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at the possible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side. Yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kylie seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kylie off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain and echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kylie's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it, and so on. Kill it now. As the spark that was Kylie slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer, and longer and longer. Oh, thank God we are done.
The beast approaches. Oh, I know.
Oh, this guy. Yeah. Ow. Jesus.
Creature must have. How did it even
Can't see
survive
shit
these
actually.
past 5 years?
Hi.
Not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
It's kind of hard to target
It's
anything
not the blade,
for some
the
reason.
skill of the user. Strike it down.
Also in an RPG, I'd object to what Weiss just said. Like if you're overgeared, the skill doesn't matter so much. Right? Oh, this blade is actually good. Damn, this seems like a real bully. You mean the one from the story or what? Or this guy? I mean, this monster kind of looks like a dick on tentacles. Chinese dreams encounter. Oh no, no text. Ah, shit. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to below one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shame beyond imagining, Kaini tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Ugh. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a wrecked stump of arm resting a few feet away. Ugh. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I plug out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaini and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaini opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop, no, don't hurt that picture. Kaini reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaini turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The Thackeray smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. "See that?" he cried as he danced his jig. "It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha, cha-cha-cha." "I look like that? Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die." Drowning in despair, Kaini laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. "Ain't you got a wish, Sunshine?" The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaini wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. "You know, a wish? Like a prayer or something?" Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? "Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me." Kaha. Kaini finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. "I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse. I'm a freak. I should be left to die." The other voice boomed in her ears. "Ha, oh god, you are the best." Kaini glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward. Feel the hot searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. "Come on," said the voice. "Let it go." Kaini tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. "Don't ignore me, Sunshine. You're ready to give up. Ready to die, so why not let me have it?" "Have what?" "Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind." The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. "And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before." In response, Kaini shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. "Are you a shade?" "Yeah, maybe. What of it?" The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaini was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. "Feels good, don't it?" asked the voice with a chuckle. "Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please little ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me that body, and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade." A black lump began to protrude from Kaini's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of a missing arm. "I can see better, she thought. My eyes must be growing back too." The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. "Stop," she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. "Stop." The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. What the hell, Sunshine?" screamed the voice. "We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die." "Grandma said, can't die yet." A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that killed her and had heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaini glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of the shades, burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaini stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop, gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaini took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. It's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go, feel the anger burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood, then go out there and... Shut up! Shut up, get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die, so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see her dead. Kaini grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaini screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Ew, that sounds painful. Ta-ha-ha, stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine. And there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaini. Yeah, possessed. You and me? We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a lot of you now. Kaini looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you wanna kill. I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap him up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaini. You're a shade. Why would you help me to kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who we are murder, honeypants. I just want to drink from the well. Kane considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it, you and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part of it, if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaini. I'll handle the killing. Tash, screamed the voice. Look at you go, old Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyron, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now, get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sore. And I like rotten and sore. Kaini found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyron. Count on it. Ha! laughed Tyron. I have shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, you know, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaini herself. Kaini waited until she was sure the voice was gone. Then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade, I'm Kaini. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaini started to place it in her hair and slowly lowered the wreath off and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, a corrupted, a freak. And this time I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaini fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area arose through their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive. Stay alive.
Are we done now?
Stay alive.
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Also, if you didn't notice, Kaini is now A2. From Nier Automata.
So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Now what?
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one. We let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Mm-hmm.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and... I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
Actually, I'm kind of wondering, there should be a regular message from Phantombot now, by now.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
So, I really had enough of the blah blah.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that?
Campfires are weird, aren't they? I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil.
Okay, man.
Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Please.
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Could be worse.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale.
Ooh.
Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well. What might that...
It's Mom's diary.
I've not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the black scrawl and died when I was little.
Yikes.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Oh no! I don't want to read again.
Say there, can you not hear me?
The fuck? Oh.
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming.
So that's the guy we played in
No one's feet is quite a talent indeed.
Nier
Come
Gestalt,
now. There's the
the
door.
European version of
Right.
the original Nier.
Let's go.
Before I do this, I'll save the game.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean.
So, I'm not sure if there's an actual ending or some of the joke endings. But if it is, I'm afraid that I have to do all the reading again, so maybe another time.
Hey,
Oh, I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village. And that you...
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
All right.
Oh. Hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
It was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is
What's that?
unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Yes, the canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected, what with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
Easy.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
Okay, dude.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Eh.
Hey, look who it is. Remember me?
That red bag. By my pages, you're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work. Anyway, if you got a place to be, just let me know and I'll take you.
Well, lost shrine, please.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make hay.
Haste. Here we go again.
Ain't you excited, sunshine? we finally get to bathe in blood.
That is true.
To me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Oops. That was bad. Nope. Damn it. I missed. Ow! Wanted to do the finisher, but it didn't work. This time it worked. Oh. That was unfortunate. I whiffed. But this time I didn't. This guy's dead. Whoa! Is it bothering me? Very nice. Good, good. Nah! Oh, can I finish? Oh, yes. Very good. Come on.
This is all too easy.
Indeed. Wow, these tanky guys are quite annoying. Ow. Good. Oh, this guy isn't dead yet. Now he is. Wasn't there a boss around here last time? Is this even the right way? No. Whoops. Although, actually, I don't need to do it this way. Because this should be just fine.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Come on. Don't be like this. And it. Can I get all three of them, maybe? I guess not. Damn it! Oh. Very good. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Don't fall down. Uh-oh. Oh, did that kill him? have a feeling that getting rid of these guys' armor was easier once. Ugh. What the fuck? Oh, oh. Boom, boom, boom. Oh. Oh, is that already? Dead. Nice. So, now what? Oops. Oh, finish. Finish. Good. Finish this. Ah. Oh, too bad. Ow, ow. Good. Oh, there's the boss. Quite well. Ah, can't see shit. And it's dead. Well, what was that? Oh, the bro who killed your bro? Man, will you be happy to see me again?
Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun.
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold?
This guy, man.
Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick him aside.
On it. This guy seems angry. Yeah. So, if you would excuse me for a few minutes, need a small bathroom break. BRB. And we're back. Missed a bit. Did I get a sidekick? What do you mean? There's Grimoire Weiss, the book. There's Kaini. And there's Emil. Mean any of those? I mean,
What's going on?
I don't have to touch them, but they're kinda attacking me.
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light.
Also.
Pathetic to the end, I see.
They don't even
Aim
do
for that
damage.
statue. It's the leader.
Whoa. I'm excellent at missing those guys. And this is annoying.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
Oh, odd. Do you mean this mirrorless voice we now hear every now and then? Because that one's kinda new, yes. Ooh. Very good. Wow.
Have you felled the beast?
Not quite. How about you just stop attacking me?
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Whoop!
Hey there, sunshine.
Doesn't really do much damage, does it?
This week, are ya?
Can you? What?
Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All
Hey,
we know is the
I
thrill of
blocked.
battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Like this. Oops.
Kaine!
kidding me?
Just get wrecked.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
She looks alright, yeah.
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
Wait. That's the wrong clothing.
It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Ah, don't worry. We already know she's fine.
Now, pin her down.
On it.
Kaine, please! Come back to us!
Oh dear.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again.
Yeah.
As many times as it takes.
Always
I don't
going to
care
be
how tough
together
it is.
until
We're gonna get you
Emil
back.
blows himself
I
up,
like
right?
sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because
Blah, blah.
I'm weak and I'm sad and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend and I need you. So don't you dare leave me.
Okay.
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
Over there. And what is this?
It's me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
Yeah, how about you, Vice? Do you know any better? What an ass.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the law of robotics, the
Blah, blah,
medical,
blah,
the
blah,
law,
blah,
and
blah.
but as for
Not a problem.
We actually know this already, no?
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
Yeah.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
it's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is.
Yeah.
Jump.
Blah, blah, blah. Let's go killing.
Oh, and
Yeah.
the villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... Oh,
Blah, blah, blah. Also, the game is a little bit laggy again. Not sure why. Well, junk heap, okay.
Ropola said we might be...
Perhaps we could...
Did I not knock? No. I got an idea. Hold on. Whoops. The fuck is this? Whoa. How about we equip this with armor break? Although are these faster? What do we do? Also EXP rate? Why not? Huh? Yeah, this seems helpful. Oops. Is it dead? Let me just check something. Oops. Ah. That's right. Whatever. Also, yeah, there are some weapons from Nier Automata, which I got through the DLC. Thanks for the stream. Gonna head to bed now. Yeah, thanks for watching. Have a good bed. Bye, Braid.
Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape!
I mean, these sequences, damn you.
Here! They're in here!
That didn't last long, did it? Uh-oh. The fuck?
Who are you? Military defense robot, P-33. You are
Oh,
an
that's the
intruder.
shade
You must be eliminated.
on the boss we fought earlier.
Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
How's that an error?
What is crying? Who is mom? My creator is also dead. He
Haven't.
perished hundreds of years ago. 874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying. You will die. Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil. Military defense robot P-33.
I mean, the shades
will
haven't
protect you.
exactly been friendly towards the... Well, not quite humans, but shells, I suppose.
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
BP.
gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
Sneaky.
I'll be fine.
Oh no!
Huh? Look out! Huh? Huh?
Ouch.
Jacob! Oh God, this can't be happening! Jacob! Jacob! No!
Hello.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution.
Indeed.
One intruder has perished.
I mean, maybe. Surviving it isn't nice anymore, that's for sure.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
The brother.
Oh, hey there. You're the little one, aren't you?
How fares your...
My brother. It's a... What is it? Not the... No, I'll just...
We know this already.
Wait.
Yeah.
I recently got my hand... I thought... Yeah, can you...
Yeah,
You'll fix
weapon is
I'm gonna... Only the...
in a bad state. He can fix it.
I'm gonna need some... Only the... You got... By the... What can I help you with?
That's it, thank you. Nee.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
We know. I know we already have the alloy, but don't we have to kill a big robot for the fragment? Just let me look up. Because right now I'm actually not so much in the mood to waste time. Quiet active junkie, yes, thank you. Very helpful. Yeah. We do have to kill a boss. can ignore these guys now. I think that's... No, that's not the right elevator. I think I missed it. Oh. You guys. Yeah, this way.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
Ah. Nah. Oops. Ow. Yeah. We need to do this. Boom, boom, boom. Ah. I don't like this. Oops. Oh, so many enemies on the map. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Almost done. Ouch! Whoops. Ah. Thanks for that. Whoa, whoa. Ugh. Yeah, I think we can just go to the boss. And there's more. And I just keep running. This is not the boss fight area? Apparently it's not. Huh? Am I missing something? Okay. Should I have completed the quest before? Maybe not.
large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water. You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world. Because we are friends.
You think instead of killing the robot in the shade we could have just talked this out? Will do.
That's some pretty impressive stuff. I'll start upgrading, and since you did me a favor... Well, actually, this is gonna take a little... No sense in you waiting around.
That would be great.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
Popola said we might...
Blah blah blah, forest. Hey! I wish I could just jump down. Nope. Should aim at the enemies, actually. Thank you for giving me the tutorial now. Very helpful. I meant to touch on J. This would be much faster if they didn't interrupt my combos. Oops. Also, I just ran the wrong way, I just realized. Whoops. Wanted to go to the forest. Can you just die? Oh, that's 12k XP until the next level. Not bad. And there's more. Stop it! Weird that this was just 2k XP. Whatever.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yep.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare, I hope. But never to experience
Oh, wait.
again.
Can't check mail here, I forgot. Hello again.
Oh, hello. Well, did you and what?
Blah blah blah. We already know this already.
We are the grass, the trees, the woods.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know?
I don't quite remember if this is the same text as before. Black, pure darkness painted over everything. Words scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, amorous words, all sparkling in the dark like jewels. The words were few now, but time was shorter. Sounds good, right? Grabbing the words in desperation, the tree turned into the sky. To the sky. This is wrong, whispered the tree in the voice of the wind through the leaves. This is not how it was supposed to be. The plan has failed. Once long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world. This was its task, its function, its purpose. It shivered with memories of blah, 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 blah. Actually, I don't give a shit. Blah blah blah. No, I think that's the same text as before. Let's see. Can we get the answers? I don't give... I have no clue, man. Probably great.
You let it...
Come on.
Damn it. I refuse to read through all of this again. Brown? For fuck's sake. Well... No one gives a shit. Huh? Damn it! Pretty sure it was 63 the first time we did this. Ugh. What a pain. What? Whoopsie. I knew the moment I pressed the button that I fucked up. I'm sorry. But
You let it... Come on.
does it change every time? Holy shit. Oh god. Mm-hmm. Okay, I just fly over it. Okay, brown eyes. So, and 63. So this took longer than it needed to, but
What? I never realized
I don't...
with the...
what now?
Let's see if the jump...
Do we actually have to do the whole wedding thing again? So I'd rather not. We Yeah, fuck those guys. Ow! Fuck! Hold up. That's too many. Come on, guys. I did not hit. How long does it actually take to just punch these guys like this? Not much longer, does it? Ah, damn it. Okay, XP remaining. Hello. So either the spear is just a much weaker weapon, or the armor break doesn't really do much. Or I'm misunderstanding something. You never know. Could also read the tutorial, but nah.
You have a letter, it would seem.
Nice.
He's done a lot. Off to the job.
Can we get a quick level up? That would be nice. Nice. There we go. Nah. So about around 90k EXP for the next level. Hello, sir.
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
Great.
Nice.
Thanks.
You know,
You were good.
I need.
Oh, you
Blah blah.
That is a...
It's. I don't.
Kill big robots.
Um,
We're good.
Yada yada. So the last run through the junkyard was actually pointless, I suppose. Well, what can you do? And here we go again. Oh no. Oh, I love this section. Hello. Uh-oh. It's getting a little bit crowded in here. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh. God, I hate this. Wait, I'm stun locked. Oh no. Yes, damn it indeed. Thank God. Hey, Gunny. Ow. Damn it. Ouch. And now we have to wait. Ow.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
Someone doesn't give a shit.
seems we have found the entrance to our robot.
Right. Are your beats?
Blah, blah, blah. Hmm. Who are you?
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
We'll see about that.
Looks like we found it.
Lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Does this guy even take any damage?
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs. Knock it down.
The legs?
Take out the shade.
What now?
Exterminating. Ing. Ing. Ing.
Ing. Oops.
Must defend my mission.
What mission exactly?
Oh, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Kill him. Kill him.
Working on it.
Inside you.
I wish this guy would take more damage. Not starting to get damage, isn't it? Oh yeah. Ouch. A little bit. Reminds me a bit of Resident Evil 8 now. Heisenberg, the boss fight.
Exterminating. Ing. Ing.
Ing. Ing.
This thing can transform?
Apparently.
Watch for falling debris.
Look out!
Okay.
Escape. 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 Escape.
Whoa! Oh, that's close.
See the world. Must protect. Must fight.
You You do.
Where do you think you're going?
No mere robot can face the
So I believe... let me just check. Though, it's actually a better idea to use this weapon with magic damage, so that has no magic power. What does the most magic power? 50? The Vilex, I suppose.
You can't concentrate with all this bullshit fancy talk.
Yeah. So, Vilex. Magic power, please. We don't have anything for that. That's unfortunate. Oh, doesn't matter.
Swat him down! I'm getting killed here!
Ugh. Yeah, that doesn't sound good, does it? Can you stop barely doing damage this way? Thank you. Bah! Yee. Almost got him. I can't stop hurting him if you stop attacking me. Give up. Oh, what the fuck?
Must defend my mission.
Okay. BP. Such.
Together. BP. Alone. BP. Cry.
No, BP, not cry. You have no emotions.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from
Did it?
me! Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
He sounds alright, right?
Look, we get it, okay?
Yeah, that guy is busy.
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
Thanks for the fragment.
Maybe Popel has found some information. Very well.
Yeah, maybe.
You know, I've been thinking, why was a shade hanging out with a machine?
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Do you think the shade had a reason for what it did?
Actually...
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking. All that matters is that we kill every last one of them.
Right. Sure. The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
We could deal
It's
with
not
that.
gonna happen. You are no shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not one of them. Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Don't worry, Kaine. If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you? Thanks, Emil.
I mean, she's obviously not a shade. At least not completely. Almost level up again. Well, 30k. Hold up. Ah. They give like 400 XP. Pretty sure I blocked that. Not the first time I'm saying this, right? Ah. That was weird. And drip. Alright. There's some more. No new letters.
Learned anything new?
You know, I was just you.
That
Not. I just.
Oh, now we get that mission for the area.
I'm.
Blah 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 blah.
The area, huh? All right, let's go see the chief.
What a...
Oh no, there's a safe spot later on.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
They partially did.
I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? Place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine.
So after what we learned in
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
story, I don't think she's too keen on going back. Oh god, not these guys. Who's shooting? That guy. Can he stop running maybe? Jesus. No, oh. Oh, he's dead. No. Oh, that's someone else.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories. Isn't it, Kaine?
It is.
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
So, since the shades are the leftovers of the actual humans, I wonder if that shade Kanye has actually was a serial killer or something like that. Ouch.
We do not desire.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans, then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
Didn't they attack us first last time?
Everyone will.
I'm always so optimistic. Hello.
That almost.
My weapons may not. Thanks.
Thanks. Did I forget something again? I sure did. Damn. Oh, this way maybe. No, not this way. Ah, damn it. Hello.
Hello? We came to ask about the...
Our days are numbered.
You're the one who wrote the letter.
It may be fun. Let us up.
Oh yeah. I forgot.
Letter, huh? So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't.
Blah blah blah.
Everyone.
Vice. Shade.
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it! It's a trap!
And see, they attack first.
They've been possessed somehow.
Keep your guard up. Others are surely lurking nearby.
Oh, sind someone yeeting.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies.
Why am I attacking this guy?
Welcoming party.
Want some help?
Oh yeah, he said something about them being possessed.
Kaine, the villagers are possessed.
Yeah, I don't give a
Not
shit.
all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Ooh.
I can't tell who's human anymore.
Oh, rare item. Gimme. Twisted ring. Nice.
This village's history.
Bomb.
Go away. I can't deal with this. Just leave me alone.
Okay. Never mind me.
I can't take this anymore.
I blame you for all of this.
That's great. I don't give a shit. I suppose I go up.
Why did you even come here?
Yeah, I've seen it already. Oh. I'm kinda trapped.
Stop it! Don't hurt
Still
my
be.
sister!
Oh shit. Okay.
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this!
Why?
We're trying to save you from the shades!
What now?
Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here. Kaine,
Kinda get up! Hurry!
Aw, the little vixen has finally run out of steam. Is it my turn now? Are you sure about that, sunshine?
Stop this at once.
Leave us in
Ow. Jesus. Way too many of them. Well, not really, but at least way too much armor.
Put down that weapon, please. I beg of you.
This is getting weird. Yep.
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
Was it?
Villagers are under attack over there.
Oh, that's so bad.
Get them.
Ah. Oh yeah.
Damn it, Emil. What?
All right.
Oh God, help us! Help us, please!
On it.
What could those black swirls be?
Nothing good. Come on, guys.
The shade. My husband's the shade. Down, Bob! That hurt!
Oh, by the way, what I could do is equip some guard break.
What are you doing?
Oh man! So instead of armor break, we'll look for guard break. Oh. That's the best I got. Oh. Well, so that would at least be useful against these guys, I hope. Ouch. It does seem to be useful. Ouch. Ouch. Oh. Forgot about this. Ooh, close. Damn it. For that.
What's happening?
Yeah. Whatever. Have seen this already.
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first
True.
to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
You don't say.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades.
Ah.
The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
You don't say, Vice. Really smart today. It's not too much I can do about this, can I? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Such speed.
Oh, cool. Oh no. This was just armor break, not guard break. Uh-oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Defeating the smaller enemies has no effect on the leader.
Yeah, they're still annoying though. Yeah. Goodbye. And there's more. Uh-oh. Hello? Oh, God. No. Oh, oh, oh. Nice. This is taking way too long. Am I missing something here, or? If these are real people, I should have wiped out the whole village already. Oh. This won't stop, right? I'm not even done yet. Man, this will take ages this way. Is this different than last time? And here we go again. Target lock, please. No. Maybe this can help a bit.
Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
Did I do it or I believe not? These guys. Guys. Oh, no.
Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
Finally. No, I've seen this already.
Something's coming!
Its weak point is located around the back.
Ah, yeah.
Try attacking it from above.
On it.
try to pin it down!
Emil!
Wonderful. Camera, please.
Emil!
He's fine.
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack from behind! Go around and get it! Please, hurry!
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once. Move closer. You cannot harm it from below.
I realized this. Thank you.
You must strike it in the eye.
Are you there yet?
Yeah. Could take a while though. I kind of think this is not the way the developers actually intended for this boss.
I can't do this for much longer.
Yeah. I don't. Not sure if that actually helps. I don't think so. Did it stop?
Did you get it? It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Yeah, he's fine.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here. Damn it!
Does this? Oh, it does have
Beat the hell out of that
50%.
thing. How can it still move?
Magic power.
Combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Amazing. Here we go again. Ugh. Stop. Don't block me. Thanks. No. Yep. But do you think I'm doing? Oh, did I do it? I think not. Uh-oh.
Come on! Help me take it out!
Come on.
Own it. Yeah, Emil will now blow up the whole area, blah blah. Seen this already. Boop, boop, boop. Is this new? Oh god. Please don't let it be text. Nah, sorry, this is... I'll give you a summary of this. Something broke out in their laboratory. I suppose they were talking about the lab below the villa. Food ah. So this is Emil's backstory of getting blindfolded. Yeah, he's basically a monster and very dangerous, blah blah blah. Everyone is kinda not too cool towards him. And they're also talking about his sister, who's obviously the ultimate weapon. Very sad. Oh fuck, mein Nom ist even more. Also, it turns out the petrification process is kinda useful, but impractical for Emil. And this we've also already seen. Thank you.
We had best...
Yeah.
When we have kind of seen what happened to Emil and Emil's sister, this was just elaborating on this a bit more.
Maybe Popel has found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop. Very well.
Very well. Oh, on the cliff there are some more. That's not too helpful. So guard break also doesn't help too much about against armor. Kind of weird that I, oops, sorry, don't get any comments about killing all the shades here from Tyron. You should love this, right? Hello.
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the shop?
I'm sorry, but it's going to...
I see. Well, can I take some?
Oh, how about this? Well, he's been skipping... Can I ask?
Sure.
Yep. So I wonder if I can get at least the fragments together this stream.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
Oh yeah, hi, hello. Don't really feel like dealing with the tanky guys now.
Yeesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before.
This is new.
Huh? What's that?
Spooky. Yeah, there I had an argument again.
That's all right.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Hey, yeah.
Annie, I think...
Thanks for...
Say.
Yeah.
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground. What was that?
What could it
Hey, is someone there? Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they? There you are. What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway? Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe? Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
Scared, huh?
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
Buffoonery.
Hey there. How you feeling? Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today. Oh, easy there. Jeez, you must have been starving. Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay? So, what were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid. You got a name?
Blah.
Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise.
Louise.
Yeah, what about Louise? I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think?
Seems fun.
Guess you're... Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise. We searched the southern plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
Lots changed since then. So it's kind of nice when
So
you find
many
something
enemies.
that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you ask me, that
Hope.
particular couple could benefit from a little change.
Whoa. Damn it. Guys, please. Ow. Why am I even doing this? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, it's so tempting to punch so many enemies at once. Target lock, hello. Damn it. I hate it. Fuck. This is kind of weird. These guys are not annoying. Everyone dead? Got some EXP for that. Hello.
Oh, hey, you're really not a I just
And back we go. But won't punch that many enemies now. Also, I think I'm ending the stream after getting this fragment.
Made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm.
It is.
Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Whatever you say, Vice.
Also, this backstory is kind of not so interesting.
Hey there, Louise.
Since we
Hey,
could kind of
get
guess
that red bag.
some sort of this had to happen before.
Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything. Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something. Here, it's a ribbon. Let me tie it in your hair for you. Well, what do you think? Pretty nice, huh? Huh. What's that on the floor? Oh, it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's go ahead and check out your new look. If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly. What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh? Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound?
I mean, we already know how this is ending. Let's save. Hold on. I actually need to go in that direction.
Hey, I just...
Yeah, we're looking for the postman. The guy we saw in the cutscene.
Hey, Louise. I brought your food for today.
No.
What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay? Well then, let's try this.
That's a weird voice.
Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song. Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step. Songs are like a little bit of wisdom.
I just realized she has the red back of the guy we are actually looking for. Did she have that all the time?
Not that I'm any good at singing. Whoa, your voice is a bit rough there, but you're actually pretty good. You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died. She used to hum this same song a lot. I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kind of stuck. Of course, that was quite a while ago. Hey, are you trying to cheer me up? You are a kind soul, Louise.
Partially, at best.
I'm sensing some really weird magic going on here, Sunshine. You feeling it too?
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kaine?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from seafront. Something like a shade.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
Nope.
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet.
Where did that enormous ship even come?
Kaine. Emil.
Hey guys.
What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe. Not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of info.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
Beach shipwreck, okay.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of want and decay. Surely we can find a hole or some such. These
blah blah blah. Of course we go inside. Me and Vicey are always together. Vicey.
So, were you able to write that letter? You know, now that I've taught you how. Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking. How about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around.
Oh boy.
Not into it, huh?
Do not.
Yes, I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice, of course.
I'm sure they can stay friends.
Oh, the floor's wet. Wait, is this blood? Oh dear. Are you...
That's a lot of blood, isn't it?
Oh, baby, that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Hussy.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the
This looks
search begin.
kind of super leggy.
Look.
Blah blah blah. It's
Wait, did you... What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
It looks really dark.
Then perhaps...
What's this? An apple. It's a bit bruised, but it's not super old.
I wager it was dropped by that fruit-loving ferryman with the red... Perhaps...
Let's blah blah.
Oh, what was that sound?
This barrel's been knocked over.
Surely... Wait.
Huh? Footprints?
The missing child left white...
Man,
it was... until the...
What the... Did you see that?
A shade...
Hang on.
Hang on.
Hey,
I might...
Wait,
and...
how could...
I...
So yeah.
A hidden room. How delightful.
They had the owners of the ship had some slavery going on here. I think they will find out this a bit later, but yeah. Can we? Thank you.
The exit looks walled off, and I think there's something.
And in blood, no less. The smudging makes it difficult. No doubt they can find their human cargo in this room.
That's terrible.
They found it. Whoops. Actually, didn't mean to.
This ship holds.
Am I stupid?
This ship.
Shouldn't we be able to pick something up here?
We cannot pass through here unless we first move those.
Oh. That's how it worked.
It appears.
It appears this doesn't work anymore.
Don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for
Except
us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk. The white.
Wait. Whatever that sound. Which on.
So at least now we know that these weird sounds are meant to be some kind of singing.
Yeah. And the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow. It's the same to you.
Think tell once we must.
Thank you.
Oh, damn.
We already know the smell is a bunch of dead people.
Another apple.
Just how many apples? Speak to me, lad. Are you?
Weiss, that's it. We found the.
About time.
Good thing I remembered this time to just go left.
Is that? Oh dear. Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And I fear the missing ferryman.
Oh no. What?
Pull it. That's.
Avert your eyes. This would all have been much easier if you didn't murder at least the ferryman. What the slave owners? I think this could be forgiven.
Hey there, you two.
Maybe.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise.
Yeah, what?
Tell me.
It's
Blah, blah, blah.
You would return there.
Oops.
I'd rather not.
Didn't really intend to.
There's a...
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feeling there, Sunshine?
Pretty bad.
not great. Can't you tell?
If anything says boss fight ahead, it's a save point.
This would be the final room, yes? The culp.
It's that girl we saw with
Old lad.
Oh, you can kill.
Could it?
Oh, hey, it's you.
Wait.
Oh, hey, well...
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
She has tentacles.
We'll figure something...
The ship is collapsing. Very much aware.
On it.
They're in the way.
Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
Neat. So now what? Am I missing something? Camera isn't too helpful. Shouldn't this trigger the boss fight? Can't go back, obviously. I feel like something's going wrong here. Oh.
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah,
mind.
we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah.
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
Oh, listen, it's singing. This thing actually thinks it's a person.
I don't. This guy is an absolute asshole, but I find him funny. just take this. Doesn't do that much damage.
I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
Yep. I think that's the case.
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them.
Don't stop now.
Aim for
Focus on
the
the next
tentacles with faces on them. That's it. Am I doing this right? I think so.
You're doing it for him? How sad. How precious.
My bad. Oh!
Now is our chance. Attack with all that you have.
That was easy. Round 2.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Also, it's
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That shade's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
Hey, that's unfair.
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us?
Yep. Oh, they explode. I forgot. I can barely see anything.
Fine then. I guess we'll all just sit around a campfire and sing songs until we get murdered.
God damn it!
Doreen sounds like a plan, doesn't it? I should disable target lock when the boss is hammering down on me.
The number of spears flying our way is increasing. Yeah, I can see that. Damn it. My word, if this continues...
Then
Hey, over here! This guy's important to you, isn't he?
This is here and now.
oh, that's quite something.
Son of a... Is this thing immortal? How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys.
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
Hey, that's unfair. So cheap.
I think we're in trouble.
Really?
What the hell are you doing? Stop him already!
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
Cool. That's pretty bad.
Stop! No!
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed!
Yeah, that's going to do it.
Stop! Don't hurt these people!
Meanwhile, the shade is just like...
So you've been lying to me this whole time?
I don't think she said anything.
You're a monster!
It stopped. Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
Man, that's cold. Am I not? Hello?
We can never be together! You disgust me!
Ouch. That is pretty ouch too. The body isn't the problem. Being a bit less murderous would have helped. Farewell. I mean, if at least she didn't kill the ferryman. So, there's that. And the rest of it is just blah blah blah.
Alright,
Oh yeah, the wife of the ferryman should visit us anytime soon. There she is.
Hey.
Yep.
Wait, is he alright? Come on. No.
And now we told her what happened. Satch.
It saddens this old tome to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden your soul, lad. You did the best you were able.
Yorp. So, and that's it for today's stream. Thanks all for coming, hope you enjoyed it, and hope to see you next time. Bye bye.